Hello, wrestling fans. Good evening to those of you who are tuning in right now. Loud and clear pictures. It is our first Next Generation Pro Wrestling show, Love Kills. And we're going to get down to brass tacks, folks, and show you what we have in store tonight. To start things off, we've got the 4 Aces. Azumi, Awesome Kong, Avril Lavigne, and Anna Jay in a rematch against Urza, Mia Gothica, Maki Ito, and Marissa Matsumoto. Match number 2. It is a mixed tag team match or an intergender tag match. El Virtuoso and Jumpin' Jay Stevens versus the siblings Belle and Eric Ramsland. In a rematch, another rematch, singles competition, 15-minute time limit bout, Mio Jogasaki versus Aurora Axnes. In a trios tag team challenge, the Parka family meets the Family Guys, but this time Joe Swanson is making his debut. Right before our intermission, we've got ourselves our 10-man gauntlet eliminator match. And it is a cruiserweight eliminator gauntlet featuring Tiger Mask from 1983. After the intermission, we have ourselves a 4-corner scrap match, a form of steel cage, but constructed a little bit differently, as we had Alex Hammerstone, Captain Insano, Scott Norton, and Josh Alexander duking it out. In a 30-minute tag team contest, Bestia Says and Vampiro take on Octagon Jr. and Hio Dave Dr. Wagner Jr. Should be interesting, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the all-women's tournament to decide the next worthy opponent for the NGPW Women's World Championship, Cage Jones, will battle Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, which should be a very historic and monumental match. Speaking of monumental, our main event of la soirée, Jay White, the Switchblade, versus the Cleaner, Kenny Omega. 2 New Japan Pro Wrestling stars, 2 all elite wrestling athletes. This, ladies and gentlemen, will be a lot of fun. So without further ado, we are going to start with the 8-woman tag team action. And if I'm going on to radio silence, I apologize. But I got a lot of things to do as this evening proceeds. I don't mean to shut in the microphone, but this is loud and clear picture, so be prepared for me to be a little bit more vocal than usual. So sit back, ladies and gentlemen, relax. I'm going to send this link out to all my friends and family amongst the eFed communities of 2K25. I do understand that the 2K26 is coming out in the month of March, which means I may have to purchase a PlayStation 5 and purchase the game. But all in due time, ladies and gentlemen.
The following contest is an 8-woman tag match. Introducing first, AZ Kong, Awesome Kong, Punk the Rockstar, and Anna J, the 4 Horsemen. And eerie. And from Japan, Maki Itonya. And from Yamaguchi, Japan, Marisa Matsumoto.
I step aside for just a minute. More than that, really, but the action, the chaos is stewing as we speak. But of course, in our traditional 8-person tag team contests, there are no rules. Because if you think about it, there are 8 combatants, 1 referee. It is hard to keep track of everything. Maki Ito with the 10-punch on Avril Lavigne. She is getting this crowd pumped up. Hot tag, here's Anna Jay, who you may know from AEW television. Here comes Urza. And yes, this crowd is electric because they are ready for amazing wrestling action from the fine folks of Next Generation Pro Wrestling. I'm still working on my supper. I'm about to eat, so I don't want you all to hear me chew and all that kind of good stuff. So again, folks, enjoy the program. I will be joining you momentarily. that? I heard that from across the room. Tables are exploding. Marissa Matsumoto and Avril Lavigne buking it out, not thank. And then there was supposed to be a tag exchange, but Marissa's got Avril right where she wants her. Double axe handle blow. There's the tag to Urza. The ring is a complete mess. Warp chairs. Well, there was a warp chair and broken table, but then it just vanished off the face of the earth. We have a door at the ready. I just fear for what could happen to these young ladies. Urza now snooping around. We got another table. One's not enough. It's like a bag of Lay's chips. You can't just have one. Now Arrow in position. In the gut. Oh, spike! DDT on the metal legs. Referee get in position. No! That was very, very close. If the referee was not out of position, this match could have been over. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, beautiful sit-out powerbomb by Marissa Matsumoto as the gang celebrates their victory. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this was a rematch from the previous NGPW program. I'm not referring to the all women's championship tournament. That was a different beast on its own. I am referring to the New Year's Eve program. In this case here, happened on December 30th. Please check it out if you haven't done so already, just so you can catch up with what's been happening. And we also have a whole lot of amazing wrestling shows from the New Class Wrestling Academy, and of course, Fantasy Pro Wrestling. Phenomenal matchup, ladies and gentlemen. I am very happy this time around. There was no time limit draw. That's what I was afraid of, because that's what happened at our previous show. The match ended in a time limit draw. Let's check out the highlight reel, folks, before we go on to our next contest here in NGPW Love Kills. My goodness, Azumi, I don't know how to pronounce it. Sorry, folks. Defies all laws of physics. God, look at that. Beautiful guitar. And Azumi smashes it on Marissa Matsumoto's legs. And Maki Ito not playing friendly at all tonight. This was a rough and tough match. Look at this. Every reel or every clip involves weapons. There was the 10 punch, the 10 count punch. Oh, beautiful. That's a spear and a half. Avril Lavigne did not see that one coming. Twist of fate on the outside, on those dirty gym mats. And there's the finale right there. Not a whole lot of exciting parts about this matchup on our highlight reel, which is very unfortunate because we were expecting good stuff. But if you've already seen it, I'm glad you've enjoyed it. If you've missed certain parts, you can always watch it again after the live stream is over. So coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, mixed tag team or intergender tag team wrestling action as Jumpin' Jay Stevens and El Virtuoso duke it out with the Ramsland siblings, Belle and Eric. Capacity crowd watching on in this beautiful community center. And here she is, ladies and gentlemen, El Virtuoso. She was able to succeed in the quarterfinal round of the all-women's championship tournament. And she also succeeded with her team with Jumpin' Jay back in December. Now that we're already in February, let's see how this team performs, because should Jumpin' Jay and El Virtuoso succeed, this will only mean they're going to move up the ranks in the tag team division, and maybe one day will compete for the Open World Tag Team Championships.
And her partner from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 147 pounds, Jay Stevens.
Jumpin' Jay Stevens, ladies and gentlemen, bringing a lot of unorthodox behaviors, especially with this. Jumpin' Jay just attacking our cameraman each and every single time we see him. But fortunately, the cameraman does not get hurt, and the cameraman never files a complaint. As far as I know, he has not filed a complaint.
And from Valhalla, Bill Randleman.
Don't be fooled by Belle Ramsland. She is a beast, a force to be reckoned with.
And from Valhalla, weighing in at 269 pounds, Eric Randleman.
Should be very interesting to see this sibling tag team, Eric and Belle Ramsland. Both of these competitors have had some amazing matches this past year. Might I add, folks, that NGPW is now 1 year old. Hard to believe, because we have stopped running NGPW shows after our May show of 2025. So that means June, July, August, September, October. We did not exist. And here we are, folks, after, gosh, I want to say 6 shows? Code Red to start things off. Referee was out of position or slow going. Virtuoso with incredible Code Red, or a sunset flip power bomb. The size comparison and that moonsault connect from the springboard rope. El Virtuoso, as I mentioned during her entrance, she had succeeded in the quarterfinals of that #1 contenders tournament. However, she was unsuccessful, but hey, at least she got to the semifinal round She has improved a whole lot. And you can also see her. Holy crap. You can see El Virtuoso on pretty much any NCWA show right here on the Loud and Clear Pictures YouTube channel. Amazing kick on Eric. Just look at the size comparison. I can even see Jumpin' Jay out on the apron. He's not a big guy either. Both Virtuoso and Jumpin' Jay are in for a treat. Spiking DDT, another springboard, but this time the bottom rope. Tag has been made. Here comes Jumpin' Jay. Beautiful clothesline and a well-targeted leg drop. Jumpin' Jay using the ring to his advantage. As I mentioned, Belle Ramsland may have a pretty face, but she is a beast, a force to be reckoned with. Not quite sure what that was. Bad angle, I suppose. Tag has been made. Oh my goodness. Jumpin' Jay, you're in for a damn ride. Oh my god. You're in for a ride, buddy. Eric has his sights set. Face jam to Jumpin' Jay on the outside floor. As the referee counts, the entire community center counts in unison. Get back in, folks. You only have the count of 10, not the count of 20 like we're very used to, especially in the academy and in fantasy pro wrestling. The count of 9, wow. Tag has been made. El Virtuoso has Eric now on the ropes, across the ropes, drop down, leapfrog. Beautiful Japanese arm drag. What is next? I can't see. Oh, a leg DDT. Look at this springboard Hurricanrana. Go for the cover. Don't waste your time, Virtuoso. Ah. I feel like the referee is not really all there. You know? But maybe it's just the fact that these awesome athletes are too damn fast. Oh, we're getting the too sweet chance. That might mean something. It might mean that the end might be nigh. I'm hoping not, because the action just started. This match just started. Jumpin' Jay on the second floor. Oh, kicks Eric right in the face. Shotgun drop kick with full force, knocking down the referee. Don't get a disqualification, though. That will be a blemish on your record. This match continues, folks. 30-minute time limit bout. Just letting y'all know. And this match can be over like a blink of an eye, look. This is to move up the ranks, ladies and gentlemen, the tag team division, open world tag team champions. Still, ladies and gentlemen, the chicken sandwiches, regular chicken and spicy chicken. Excellent teamwork from Jumpin' Jay and Virtuoso. Jumpin' Jay setting up a tomahawk chop to the skull of Bell Ramsland. A series of chops followed by an enziguri kick, but Bell doesn't seem phased. Don't waste your time, Jumpin' Jay. Wrong corner. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Tremendous arm drag from the top. One. This is tag team wrestling at its best. Superb suplex right there from Jumpin' Jay. I haven't seen this much jumping. Holy free holies! A freaking sky twister press. I was gonna say I haven't seen Jumpin' Jay do much jumping like this before, folks. But now I think that's all changed because now Bell. Oh my god! Oh my god! Bell is destroying Jumpin' Jay on the outside floor. Get back in the ring, Jumpin' Jay. We do not want a count-out victory. What the heck is Bell doing to Virtuoso? Get back in, do your job. This is to move up the ranks, not to put somebody in the hospital. Hot tag. Wait. Oh. Reverse Irish whip. Knife edge trouble. Look at this. Eric just scoops up Jay like Haagen-Dazs with a ferocious power slam. And Virtuoso saves the day. This tag team contest, this mixed tag team contest continues. And Eric has his sights set on Jay Stevens. Missile drop kick from the top bar. Eric is gonna play Jumpin' Jay's game. And there's the tag. With elevation. Full Nelson slam. Jay must have been at least 7 feet in the air. Oh my god. Ah! Incredible wrestling maneuvers. Double leg takedown from Jay. Oh! That will tear your knee. The dragon screw. 4 stars. This has been action-packed from bell to from the moment the bell rang. Match is still going on. I can't say bell to bell because we haven't gotten the to bell yet. And now Virtuoso motioning to Eric to get up. Springing into action. Another Hurricane Rana. This crowd is electric. Another Hurricane Rana. But Eric just kips up as if nothing ever happened. Tag has been made. Here comes Jumpin' Jay. Oh! That was a leaping leg drop. Now Jumpin' Jay in position for a tomahawk chop again. What is next on the agenda? A bow and arrow lock. A bow and arrow submission. Referee is checking. See if he's going to give up. No, he's not. Cover. Not even a 1 count. Eric. Military slam. This action is hot. Basement drop kick targeting the knee, which makes perfect sense considering the height difference. Both Jumpin' Jay and El Virtuoso have trees to deal with. Look how towering the Ramsland siblings are. Look at those kicks. There's the cover. Come on, referee. 1. This matchup continues, folks. 17 minutes remaining. Oh. Scoop. Power slam. Like her brother. Tag has been made. Look at it. Look at these guys. Just look at these brutal beasts. Beautiful side stalling suplex. Submission, hold that chin lock right there. But Eric slithers himself away from danger and capitalizes on El Virtuoso. Snapping Hurricane Rana. Perfectly positioned for a diving move, and yet here comes now Jumpin' Jay. Legal man in now. Chopping down the tree. Oh my lord! Bell just launched Jay onto the outside floor. Ooh. Knee strike. I was gonna say first blood, but no one's bled yet. It's been a very clean yet physical match between these two teams. Cross body block. Jumpin' Jay reaching for the corner. Get out of that spot, Jay. Because yeah, you're gonna get squished by Bell. But Virtuoso breaks up the count. This match continues. 15 minutes remaining, folks. Misses the jump, the diving elbow. Oh, too many jumps there, Jumpin' Jay. Bell took advantage with that shoulder thrust. And now Eric onto the outside with Jay. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting those steel steps to be involved. Get back in, guys. Eric, don't be stupid, nah. Bring Jay back in the ring. Discus, knuckle sandwich. no mustard, no mayonnaise. Get back in, guys. Oh, for God's sakes. Why couldn't Eric just bring Jay back? This is... My apologies for my frustrations, folks, but this is grade A baloney. It was a perfectly good match. And Eric had Jay by the neck. And by the way, that's not how you're supposed to really grab onto your opponent. You're supposed to use both hands, and in like a cupping form, you grab them by the neck. You don't just do one arm, one hand. But because of Eric, about how big he is, his hand, one hand is like having both of your hands grab the guy's neck. Anyways, enough of that blather, folks. Eric did have Jay in his clutches. All he had to do was bring him back in the ring. Unfortunately, the referee, she did her job, but the wrestlers did not respond, let alone negotiate to the referee's 10 count. As a result, folks, this match ends in a double countout, which means that if we're lucky, we're going to get ourselves a rematch at our next show, which, by the way, date to be decided. You know what? Because of that, there will not be a highlight reel. I was not too happy at the consequences that have happened. These guys knew very well, full well, what's at stake. You should never have to be stalling on the outside floor. But for the most part, I'm gonna blame it entirely on Eric, because Eric had Jumpin' Jay right then and there. Bring him back in the ring, continue the match, and who knows, maybe Eric and Bell would have succeeded and moved up the ranks. Then again, El Virtuoso and Jumpin' Jay had another good opportunity as well, for they have been on a successful streak of sorts, But coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, Mio Jogasaki and Aurora Axnes in a rematch from their battle back in December when Aurora debuted. We have now ended our first hour of our live stream. For those of you who are tuning in to watching this, welcome to the Next Generation Pro Wrestling, NGPW. And you can call this the anniversary show because we started in February 2025. Very smooth, suave music. I'm hoping you guys are actually able to listen to the ring entrance music.
And her opponent from Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland,
Aurora Axnes, ladies and gentlemen, did a fantastic job during that all-women's championship tournament a month ago. But on her debut, she was unsuccessful, yet I felt that there was a whole lot more between Togasaki and Aurora. Here we go, folks. Singles contest, 15-minute time limit. I mentioned through the comments section to Retro Canucks Media, I will inform of management about potentially having every tag team match that we have, trios, 8-man, doesn't matter, to have no countouts, because you're right. You know, let them fight, let them resolve their differences. We need a definitive winner. And speaking of the comment section, ladies and gentlemen, post your comments down below. If you're a big fan of the 2K wrestling games, like, share me your stories. Share me your e-feds, if anything else. I've been introduced to quite a few since the birth of NGPW. No way! What a foolish maneuver, Aurora! She was way, way further out. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, those knees! The abdomen area of Mio Togasaki must be in utter agony. Get back in, ladies. The count's been reset. I mean, these two must have bad blood since Aurora's debut, December 30th at the New Year's show. From the top of Meteora! Time and space stood still. And all these two, the spotlight is on these two dazzling ladies. Good grief, look at this. Like that, Eric. And Aurora now. Oh! A Canadian Destroyer DDT. And Mio moved out of the way. We are loving these Hurricane Ranas tonight. God. Almost a count of 3. And you can see the frustration in the face of Mio Jogasaki. You can tell that Mio wants to get a second consecutive victory on Aurora Axnes. But Aurora's getting her ass kicked. Oh, body scissors. Single leg Boston Crab. Instead of reaching the ropes, she manages to wrestle herself out and kick Mio out of the way. And now Aurora, reverse diving DDT. Oh my Lord. These two are rocking this match. Oh, kick to the face. This is your chance, Aurora. You want a victory? This is your opportunity. Take it. And don't waste your time. Oh my, all the way. You're telling me you're gonna reach all the way over there, Mio. What hang time? Oh, kick to the face. No. Phoenix splash with ease. Almost a count of 3. This is absolutely unbelievable excitement, folks. What you are watching is unreal. Top rope victory roll. Referee, what the hell are you doing? Oh my goodness, that could have been 3. Am I hearing this correctly? We're not worthy? Retro Canucks say we're not worthy. I could have sworn that's what I heard too. Oh! Mio tosses over on the outside floor. These two are brawling on the outside. A scoop slam from Mio Jogasaki to Aurora Axnes. Get back in the ring, ladies. Get back, please. We already had a double count out in our previous match. Let's not have history repeat itself. 5 minutes remaining on the clock. Big dive, there was no water in the pool. Basement drop kick. The count has been reset. This is absolutely off the chain. We have been having non-stop wrestling action, folks. These performers, these athletes are hungry. Springboard DDT with great execution. 1, 2, no! And Aurora in disbelief. Who can top who? That's the name of the game. Aurora now setting up a second Canadian Destroyer DDT. Or maybe it's a Norwegian Destroyer. Since she is from Norway. Ah, shoulder breaker. And now Mio What does she have up on her sleeve? She has completely missed the Pele kick. That could have been it right there. And oh, there it is. She has fixed her mistake. Referee in position 2. She reaches the ropes. Mio, she reached the ropes. And Mio Jogasaki for the win.
Here is your winner.
I bet you it's not even going to be showing up on the freaking highlight reel. An instant classic, you damn well right it is. Mio Jogasaki puts a second victory over Aurora Axnes. I have got to see the highlight reel. This is definitely worth checking out. Retro Canucks media say best match of the night so far. Well, you may be absolutely right. Check this out, ladies and gentlemen. Spinning tiara from Aurora. Beautiful hang time on that moonsault. My God. Just in your face explosion. Oh, straight jacket neck breaker. Going for the cover. Folds Mio Jogasaki. And yet somehow, some way, she manages to break out. Wait a minute. That move was so good I had to do a little video clip for my friend. Back elbow. Beautiful kick from Mio Jogasaki. Unfortunately, the referee was in the way, and yet somehow, some way, Aurora managed to kick out. Just incredible, ladies and gentlemen. These two put on a clinic. Much better performance from the New Year's show. Look at this victory roll. This could have been it right there. I mean, honest to God, I just counted 3. I literally counted 3. Watch. Okay, I'm the referee. Okay? 1, 2, 3. That was a 3 right there, folks. I don't know about you, but that was definitely a 3. Okay. Just another ordinary moonsault to end the match from the bottom rope. But still, ladies and gentlemen, tremendous match between these two. And I think at this point now, Mio better just compete against other compadres, and especially for Aurora to get herself better acquainted with the personnel here in NGPW. Because we have a whole amazing roster of both men and female performers. Don't forget we have, wrestlers like Starlight Kid, Belle Ramsland, ladies and gentlemen, the friggin' Glamazon, if you want to call her that. We have the 4 aces. Aurora can have amazing matches with pretty much anybody, but it's up to management to make those matches possible. Because I know that Aurora can get the job done, folks. But now we're going to be shifting gears to trios tag team wrestling action here as our Love Kills live stream continues. Feeling the vibe from this capacity crowd.
Tag team match. And
you can just tell off the bat they are not liked.
57 pounds, L.A. Parker and L.A. Parker Jr.
It's the Parker family, or Team Parker. It is a father and 2 sons against the Family Guys, with Joe Swanson making his debut. Which I'm kind of confused because Joe Swanson is in a chair. How will he have use of his legs? Quagmire, who usually teams up with them, is competing in the Cruiserweight Gauntlet Eliminator. Which that is still to come, folks. To decide a new opponent for Ultimo Dragon.
At 199 pounds, L.A. Parker Jr.
Not quite sure why he is coming out separately. Maybe he forgot something. Maybe he went out to go vape. Not to judge, but by the look on El Hijo de LA Park, his face, he didn't seem like he was too happy to be here, you know what I mean? That's just how I'm looking at things. There's Cleveland and Peter Griffin.
And Peter Griffin, the family.
I guess Joe Swanson is going to try and figure out how he's going to make himself. Is he going to wrestle in a wheelchair?
And from Pawtucket, Rhode Island, weighing in at 220.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me, Tiffany Cufflings. He's got braces. He's got like bionic legs. That is damn clever. The bionic legs. Listen. How ingenious. Retro Canucks on the holy shit chance. We are now on match number 5. I am still dumbfounded, folks, on the actions in our previous match between two gotta be by far future champions. If they can form as a tag team, I mean, Lord knows what they can possibly do. Oh my goodness, folks. What a night it has been. Match number 4. Match number 4, ladies and gentlemen. And already we have gone this far. It is absolutely insane. Joe Swanson, ladies and gentlemen, has his legs. Bionic legs. And as the Family Guys battle Team Parka, double team suplex, taking a bump on the reverse side of that table, become more popular than actually setting up the table and putting him through. I mean, typically when there's a table being introduced to a match, oh God. I mean, typically you set up the table and put them through. These guys don't care about setting it up. They want to slam their opponent regardless. Under normal circumstances, that would be deemed unsafe. I would never want to wrestle with someone like that. Beautiful suplex from LA Park Jr. to Cleveland Brown. Yeah, let them fight. Let Cleveland and LA Park Jr. fight. The spotlight is on them. It's as if they're afraid. They're running away. Oh, look at that. Inside rolling cradle and only gets a 1. Tag has been made to P-Tier Griffin. Off the rope. Hey! Must be the raw power of P-Tier Griffin. You wonder why I'm saying that way? I can't remember which episode it was, but it was one of the early seasons. It was the episode where Peter goes to a rehab clinic because he has a problem with women. To discover his feminine side, he sits in that rehab clinic, and he sees, as someone's asking Peter his name, he looks at a pea, like what you eat, peas, like pea, a person crying, so tear, and then a griffin flies through the window, so P-Tier Griffin. Wow. Oh, big punch. Taking down Park Jr. Leapfrog, beautifully done. Drop down. Oh, my Lord. This is wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. This is the next generation of pro wrestling. Oh, nice reversal. DDT. Peter landed on his cranium. Tag has been made. Has the tag been made? I saw a tag, didn't I? Or maybe La Parka didn't even pay any attention. Big clothesline, sending LA Park Jr. on the outside. And here comes Joe. Trios tag team action, folks. You are watching. Oh my goodness. Joe Swanson now introducing the ladder to the fray. And he's not using it to paint his garage, look. We got doors. We got some Preston Hardware Action. Trash cans. The freaking neighborhood is here. How fitting for the Family Guys. Ah! On his legs. Don't squish his legs, L.A. Park Jr. My God. Come on, Joe. Bust these guys. Oh, there's a tag. Beautiful drop kick. On that table. Will El Hijo use it? Wait. Crucifix bomb. I thought that El Hijo was going to get impaled. Big power slam. That was excellently executed. Crossbody block by Joe Swanson. Oh my goodness. Power bomb. Straight up raw power from Swanson. Spiking pile driver. My goodness. The chaos. The destruction. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Monkey flip. And now Cleveland Brown. Off the rope, reverse whip. Super kick. Bad idea there, LAO. Ah, maybe not. Maybe it was a good idea after all. One knock. Only gets a one. This is incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at this. Wait, wait, wait. Knuckle sandwiches. Cleveland is fighting back. Oh, wait. Atomic drop. Oh! An exchange of strikes here. Just pushing El Hijo in the midsection. And wait a minute. Sunset flip reversal. Referee was totally out of position. Not even a one count. Series of strikes. Beautiful Enzugiri with those very polished shoes. Pin predicament. Pinning predicament. Wait a minute. Wait, referee rope break. I can see a rope break. Cleveland Brown delivering those knuckle sandwiches. The Family Guys first. Team Parka. Whoa! Beautiful cutter out of nowhere. 2 and no! This matchup continues, ladies and gentlemen. Tag has been made. Here it comes. The Bionic Joe Swanson. Discus punch. discus knuckle sandwich. Oh, low blow. The ultimate equalizer, and there's Peter saving his brethren. Oh no, the legs. The bionic legs. The power of Joe. Oh, my Lanta. I don't know how Joe is doing this. Belly to belly, overhead suplex. This action is off the chain. Literally off of the chain. Oh! Way to use your knees, Joe! This is your moment! This is your opportunity! Oh! Come on, man! Face jam! Come on, folks! Oh my God. No countouts. No disqualification. Oh, look at that. Big elbow. Oh, Peter has a plan. To Dusty Rhodes. Oh, come on. Why do you, the referee didn't have to go all the way around like that. But Peter's got more up his sleeve. Oh no. Oh, what happened? Wait a minute. Oof. Oh my goodness. This is insane. We're almost at that greatest of all time, the 5 stars. Scoop. Snake Eyes. I think LA Park Jr.'s got this in the bag. Wait. Peter's fighting back. Scoop. Slam. Oh! Peter could not get away. Get in there, Joe, and save your man. This match continues, folks. 11.5 minutes remaining. Super kick party. No! LA Park used a perfectly good acoustic guitar and smashed it on the legs of Peter Griffin, but he seems unaffected. Nice swing and a miss. We're gonna get some EMTs out here, first aid responders, to check up on these guys before our next match. By the way, folks, 10-man cruiserweight gauntlet eliminator. Quite the mouthful, but also quite the extravagant contest to determine who will be competing against Ultimo Dragon for the Cruiserweight Championship of the world. Quagmire is featured in that gauntlet match. Not quite sure which order he's in, but he's definitely in the contest. Oh, nice reversal by Cleveland. 10 minutes remaining, gentlemen. Land your moves. Oh, wait. Pinning predicament. Pinning predicament only gets a 1 count. Cleveland. Come on, Cleveland. Gut wrench. Oh! Stiff shot. Discombobulates of Heo. Nice overhead shot of a German suplex to no. L.A. Park Jr. saves. But wait, Cleveland has El Heo. The pop-up cutter. What? Ah! God damn! Hey! The Family Guys win it!
Here are your winners.
Slow count and everything!
And Peter Griffin.
We have seen some things, ladies and gentlemen, in this biz. Oh my goodness, Peter has lost some blood. But Cleveland Brown won this match for his team. Instant classic indeed. We have not received a greatest of all time, and even if we did, I'm sure it was the 8-woman tag team match, but it was incomplete. The time limit. Oh no, not even. Sorry, the time limit. There was a time limit. Excuse me. I don't remember what I said. But it came very close to tying up with the 8-woman tag team match from the start of the match. We will be getting into the highlight reel momentarily, but we are going to get the EMTs to check up on Peter Griffin, for he is busted up pretty badly, and then we'll go on to our next matchup. Man, these guys know how to do moonsaults. I mean, that was a breathtaking match from these guys. There's the Gibson guitar smash from Joe Swanson, the bionic legs, inside rolling cradle. Joe Swanson, look at this. Beautiful pile driver. Excuse. All right. Off the ropes. Big pop-up diamond cutter. Absolutely incredible. the equalizer right there, that low blow from L.A. Park. Big elbow. The Dusty Rhodes. I call it that. Look at that. Cleveland just tosses El Heo like he was a bag of groceries. And the finale, bam. I love this. Look at this. Pop-up diamond cutter. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely off-date chain. Before we go on to our next matchup, ladies and gentlemen, which is our 10-man gauntlet eliminator, I also want to remind you of the upcoming matches in our program. We've got ourselves the Fatal 4-Way or 4-corner scrap match, which essentially is a steel cage match but modified in a certain way. Not your traditional steel cage match, but Alex Hammerstone, Captain Insano, Scott Norton, Josh Alexander will duke it out. Bestia says and Vampiro against Octagon Jr. and Hio de Dr. Wagner Jr. still to come. For the NGPW Women's World Championship, Cage Jones, the winner of the all-women's tournament. Just a few short weeks ago, ladies and gentlemen, Cage Jones was victorious. She will challenge Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, for said championship. And at the top of the hour, Switchblade, Jay White, the Cleaner, Kenny Omega. That is going to be our main event. 15-minute time limit bout should be enough right then and there. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the participants. We've got Chris Danger, Glenn Quagmire, John Morrison, Kushida, Speedball Mike Bailey, Darby Allen, Hans Oman, Commander, Mr. Iguana, and Tiger Mask 83. The winner of this bout will compete, will get a shot against Ultimo Dragon for the NGPW Cruiserweight Championship of the World. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I want to mention this now before we go on to our intermission period.
Eliminator match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. At regular intervals, a new superstar enters the match. Eliminations can occur by pinfall or submission. The match continues until one superstar remains, and that superstar will be declared the winner. And from Yamaguchi, Japan,
hey, how about it?
198 pounds, Tiger the Masked Man.
Tiger Mask 83, ladies and gentlemen, will be starting this off. I was going to say, ladies and gentlemen, that next Sunday night, the 15th of February, Amici's Pizza and Fantasy Pro Wrestling presents Death row.
And from
Oh, Commander. This should be a lot of fun, folks. Commander had the opportunity to win the Cruiserweight Championship of the world against Ultimo Dragon. I haven't forgotten that, ladies and gentlemen. But the thing is that if he wants to win, if he wants to get another crack at the title, he will have to survive Tiger Mask and 8 other hombres. The bell sounds, and here we go. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, next Sunday night, February the 15th, in the THQ Arena in beautiful Gatineau Park, Quebec, Amici's Pizza and Fantasy Pro Wrestling presents to you Death Row. Normally we would have, oh my goodness, Captain Glenn Quagmire draws number 3. Here we go. Oh my God. All right. Yeah. Normally it would be Devil's Feud Cake, but we have scrapped the event. It is now Death Row, and what was Death Row in October is now known as Monsters Brawl. Just clear a few things. Speedball Mike Bailey at number 4. Once we get to 8 wrestlers, there will not be any more superstars coming in until eventually somebody gets pinned or submits. And that's the worst part. Because think about this, ladies and gentlemen. You're drawn at 1 or 2, or let's say you're at 8. First person to get eliminated, you know, that's intimidating. Because everybody wants to win. Chris Danger at number 5. And that's the thing. Everybody wants to win. Chris Danger and Quagmire snap suplex on the outside floor. No gym mats. At number 6, Hanzo Man. For those of you who don't know who that is, I suggest that you play WCW NWO Revenge for the Nintendo 64, because he is a character in there. Also playing, practically playing homage to the Black Ninja from WCW World Tour. Also for the N64. At number 7, Kushida. We have a brawl on the inside, a brawl on the outside. Look at that. Kushida attacking Chris Danger. This is all out war. Ripcord knee strike from Quagmire. This is competitor number 8. John Morrison. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That will be it until someone gets eliminated by pinfall or submission. Speedball meeting up with John Morrison. The spotlight's on them. Quagmire with kendo stick. Hans Oman trying to force Tiger Mask to submit. Fans, stay where you are. Protect yourselves behind the barricade. This is gonna be one of those matches, ladies and gentlemen. Very brutal, very barbaric as expected. And I'm sure that Ultimo Dragon is watching this match either at home or here. I would hope that he is here. Oh! Poison Rana on the outside floor. Kushida going for the cover on Chris Danger. We have now lapsed the 2-hour mark here in our live stream. We are entering hour number 3. We got a baseball bat, we got a kendo stick, we got bodies on the outside floor. We have one referee to like navigate through. It's a lot of work. A lot of work. But we are enjoying this amazing wrestling show. We hope you're all enjoying this. Quagmire now goes to the cover on Commander. Kushida and Hans Oman on the outside, exchanging blows. This is wild. Hans Oman. That's a gourd buster. John Morrison's got a sledgehammer. Oh, attacks anybody. Commander just drop kicked our referee. And there's no disqualification. Anything goes. This is insane. Oh, the screen ran red. Which I believe is the blood of Captain Glenn Quagmire. Kushida. So again, folks, there will not be a countdown until someone gets pinned. 1, 2, 3. Tiger Mask is in deep trouble, but he is resisting. He is not succumbing to forfeit this match. Almost at count of 3. Quagmire at number 3, folks, is almost out of this. Chris Danger now has Kushida pinned. 2, no! This match continues. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. What a... Oh! Both steel steps are in use. Almost a 3 count. Speedball almost had Tiger Mask eliminated. Watch out. Oh! Chris Danger is completely white. Hanzoman double underhook suplex launches Tiger Mask. Best thing to do at this point is avoid danger. Avoid yourself from any big possible moves. It's not necessarily a coward's way, but it is working smart. The odds of success. The screen ran again. My God, let the bodies hit the floor. Another screen. Another red screen. Almost. Chris Danger kicks out. He is not gonna succumb. Wait. Northern Light suplex. That could have been a pin right there from John. Oh. Nicely done. This is Hanzoman just fell on those steps. This is an injury report, ladies and gentlemen. Practically, someone's going to walk out of here injured. Speedball. Speedball Mike Bailey is the first one eliminated. We will get our 9th competitor, which could either be Darby Allin. Wait. Quagmire has been eliminated. So it's Mr. Iguana and Darby. That's it. That's all we got, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Iguana and Darby. Almost a 3. Chris Danger is fighting, folks. He is absolutely fighting. Commander and Tiger Mask still in this battle. Kushida now brings those steps into the ring. The countdown begins. Oh my goodness. Tiger Mask went border to border on Chris Danger. Mr. Iguana at number 9. Satellite DDT from Morrison to Hanzoman. Oh. Chris Danger smashing Kushida with that folding charge. And here is number 10 with Darby Allin. This is off the charts, ladies and gentlemen. Almost at count of 3. We have definitely reached the 5-star marker, ladies and gentlemen. Alright folks, with these 8 remaining stars in the ring, sucks to be Quagmire and Speedball because those two are amazing performers. Oh wait, Chris Danger, I believe, has tapped out. We're now down to 7. Tiger Mask, Commander are the 2 first athletes start this thing. They're still in the game. There's no more countdowns. Wait. The 3 amigos. Eddie Guerrero will be very happy to see this from heaven. Kushida kicks out. Mr. Iguana in disbelief. And our referee got smashed by that folding chair. Don't bother pinning. Don't bother pinning anyone, folks. Our referee has been blocked by that chair. This is why we need more than one referee. This is wild. Tiger Mask is hanging in there, man. He's just hanging in there. Oh! Hanzoman just crowned Mr. Iguana with that folding chair. Spanish fly from Morrison. 1, 2. Almost a count of 3. There is so much junk in this ring. Hans Omar eliminates John Morrison. We are down to 6 competitors. Snap suplex on the folding chair. Oh, nice! Springboard cross-body by Tiger Mask. Oh, missile dropkick for Mr. Iguana. Tilt to world power driver, bam! Kushida might be completely out, folks. 2, 3, that's it. Kushida is eliminated. We're down to 5. The final 5. Almost a 3. Tiger Mask almost eliminates Commander. Things are getting interesting in this matchup, folks. Commander has Hans Omar no. I just saw Darby with a drop kick on the Tiger Mask. Stiff shots, stiff kicks from Hans Omar. Oh. Darby now with the cover. Referee way out of position. Only gets the 2, and she's motionless to the crowd. Commander goes with the cover. 1, 2, 3. Darby's out. The final 4. Tiger Mask and Commander and Hans Omar were from the first batch. Hanzo kicks out Commander, still in this. I cannot believe it. The first 2 are still in this. And Darby drew number 10, and he's out. He had a good chance of winning this match. And somehow, some way, oh, could this be? Oh my goodness, Commander gave up. Commander gave up. We are now narrowing it down to 3 superstars. Tiger Mask, Mr. Iguana, and Hans Omar. And look at Mr. Iguana on the outside as if he was going to stall or just make camp until one of these 2 men gets eliminated. Now it's anybody's game. Oh, Mr. Iguana, get your head in the game, guy. The final three competitors, ladies and gentlemen. Tiger Mask, Mr. Iguana, and Hans Oman. Oh. It's not over. Hans Oman does not want to give up. He is not turning in. Oh. Tiger Mask missed that spinning kick. Oh. But Iguana retaliates with a kick of his own. I think the Mask, wait a minute, diving DDT, great recovery. Oh, the wrong guy. Take your pick, Tiger Mask. Who do you want to eliminate first? Oh my goodness. Double team DDT. Yeah, get out of there, Tiger Mask. If you know what's good for you, get the heck out of Dodge. Mr. Iguana with a cover. And Hans Oman's not going to give up. He is not giving up. Stay where you are, Tiger Mask. Stay where you are. Do not get back in there. Oh. Oh! That is a dragon or a tiger suplex. How fitting for Tiger Mask, 83. This is incredible. You know what? If Hans Oman gets eliminated, I want him to be involved. He is not giving up. This is absolutely wild. Wait. Submission hold. Mr. Iguana nods, which means he does forfeit. It is now down to Tiger Mask and Hans Oman. Yeah, I do believe that Hanzo Man drew number 6 according to what I'm reading from the live feed. Which again, ladies and gentlemen, feel free to speak up. Use the... You've gotta be kidding me! Tiger Mask survived! He managed to pull it off!
Tiger the Mask Man!
Okay, that's it, that's all, ladies and gentlemen. He managed to eliminate Hanzo Man, the runner-up. And if he was number 6, according to Retro Canucks Media, I believe you. But number 1 is Tiger Mask. He literally drew number 1. And he out-wrestled, outlasted, outperformed all 9 other opponents, including Coleman Dare, who drew number 2. That was the part that really blew me away, folks. I mean, that was absolutely breathtaking. What a breathtaking performance from Hanzo Man, but also Tiger Mask of 83. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go on to our next matchup, we have the fine folks that are going to be fixing up the scrap cage match for our 4-corner, what could possibly be a 4-corner massacre, ladies and gentlemen. That is happening right after our intermission. But I also wanted to mention, ladies and gentlemen, that the superstars who have bled tonight are being tended by the best of the best first aid responders. They are being taken care of. We will have a report after this show to see if there are anybody who has been injured. Because if we're going to go back on the air, ladies and gentlemen, for a future live stream event, there are no dates set in stone. But the minute that we find out any information about any upcoming NGPW show, we will bring it up to you, fine folks. Just say the word, and management will give you an answer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back in approximately 10 minutes. So grab a drink, a snack, go for a toke break, a smoke break, a vape break. We will be back when the elapsed time reads 2:38. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, honestly, I have. Oh, NGPW, hello. Good to see you again, or good to hear from you again. We were just coming from intermission. Now we're going to be starting up our second half of NGPW Love Kills. No, I haven't bought that yet. In fact, I have to buy a PlayStation 5 if I want to play the new WWE 2K26 game, because it's not compatible for the PlayStation 4, which I have. So, my bad. But who knows? Maybe I'll buy the PlayStation 5 down the line. Yeah, so I was gonna say I was enjoying Tiger Mask 83's theme music in this game. Like, I don't care if it's been looping like 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8, 9, 10 times. I was enjoying that tune very much. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be shifting gears, so to speak. The steel cage, or the 4-corner scrap match, is just about ready and set to go. Yes, I do see your universe mode. I have watched I want to say I've watched at least 3 of your shows since I have subscribed to you. NGPW. Capacity crowd on hand here, ladies and gentlemen.
The following is a
for
four-way steel cage match.
A 4-corner steel cage, or a 4-corner scrap match. Alexander Hammerstone is in the building. He is looking pretty confident. Nice. Hey, every YouTube channel starts off with low numbers, but it's only going to get to a matter of time before you hit the triple digits or the quadruple digits. So keep on it. And I am also notified to your YouTube channel. So whenever I do pop on by, I will be watching your latest and greatest. Oh, this crowd is loving Hammerstone. They are loving Hammerstone. But they're gonna probably love Captain Insano from the Water Boy, ladies and gentlemen. You know it. Retro Canucks Media says Hammerstone is a beast. There is no doubt. But Captain Insano, ladies and gentlemen, he has got to be the most friendliest giant I have ever met.
The Captain, Ian Noah.
But this should be an incredible match, folks. Heavyweight. Think about that right now, ladies and gentlemen. What is in store? Josh Alexander, the walking weapon. And, of course, from the New World Order. And who has wrestled against some of the greatest talent in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Scott Flash Norton. That is what is happening right here, right now. Powerhouse performers. And there's that cage. It will get lowered, and you're going to see it for yourselves.
And from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 360 pounds, Scott Norton.
March 16th. If that's the date for when 2K26 comes out, I'll mark it on my calendar, and we'll see how much the PlayStation 5 costs by then. Definitely going to be in the works for me, I'll tell you that much, for 2026 is to buy a PlayStation 5. But then again, if I buy the PlayStation 5, chances are I'm going to steer away from PlayStation 4. Okay. 2K26 comes out on March 17th. Duly noted. The steel cage lowers, ladies and gentlemen. Scott Norton looking around, and so is Josh Alexander. They are now made fully aware. Take a look at the steel cage structure, especially from up top. It is not your typical steel cage, ladies and gentlemen. This match is set for 30 minutes. The current NGPW heavyweight wrestling champion is Jeff Cobb. And yet in the WWE universe, he performs under the name of JC Mateo. And he's not getting as much credibility as he deserves, but I guess in the WWE universe, you start from the very bottom to work your way to the top. In this case here, for Next Generation Pro, Jeff Cobb is the man. He is the heavyweight wrestling champion. And I know for a fact that Jeff Cobb is watching this matchup here. These four barbaric athletes from the heavyweight division is watching, all right? Because I'm telling you, these guys, one of these four will move on to the next chapter in their wrestling career. And one day, one of these men will meet Jeff for the heavyweight wrestling championship belt, that sparkly gold belt. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, back on November 4th of 2025, the Gold Rush event, all four championships were on the line. We were crowning the champions for all classes, pretty much. The Open World Tag Team title, the Women's World title, the Cruiserweight Championship, and of course the Heavyweight Championship. Ever since that day, November 4th, nobody has been able to dethrone those champions. And tonight, still to come, for the Women's World Championship, Cage Jones will meet Dr. Britt Baker, DMB, for the belt. And what I believe will be Britt's third championship title defense. if memory serves me correctly. Scott Norton using the ropes as leverage to pin Hammerstone. Oh, beautiful power slam from Hammerstone onto Josh. Off the ropes goes Norton. Big back body drop. Our wonderful audience essentially will be playing as the referee in this match. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we are approaching at the end of our third hour, there's 21 minutes remaining in our fatal four-way or four-corner scrap match. We have some news from the fantasy pro wrestling world regarding Death Row on the 15th of February. 2 matches have been announced. One representing the No Mercy Hardcore Wrestling Division, Alex Fisher, former No Mercy champion, and Tom Sever, the inaugural graduate student, now coach of the New Class Wrestling Academy, and pretty much a legend in Fantasy Pro, will be competing on the 15th at Death Row, ladies and gentlemen. Junior, as far as I know, he has been assigned as the referee for the contest. Should be interesting. And on the FPW brand, for the championship of the universe, Kenan Jackson Jr. will be locking up, literally locking up, with Benjamin Stack, the winner of the 30-man over-the-top rope gauntlet for the gold back at Blood, Sweat, and Tears in December. And when I said locked up, literally, they will be competing inside Hell in a Cell. And there will be some posters or ad campaigns distributed, most likely by the end of this week. But just so you all know, Scott Norton has Captain Insano, drops him on the top rope. My oh my, has the energy shifted, ladies and gentlemen. Retro Canucks Media says, I like this cage, or this style of cage. I do too. Very unique. Oh, we're getting a Too Sweet chant. Hammerstone in disbelief. This matchup continues. One fall to a finish, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, just so you all know. First pinfall or submission will be declared the winner. Captain Insano, a crimson mask. Look at the power of Alexander Hammerstone. 17 minutes remaining. Oh my lord. Captain, did you see that? Captain Insano just tossed Hammerstone like he was weightless. Big power slam. Good thing that during intermission we also had this ring reinforced. Made sure that the buckles were tightened. Not quite sure anyone is going to really escape this cage alive, or unscathed, I should say. Norton just bulldozed Josh Alexander like he was nothing. Oh! Flesh on that mesh. Oh, the screen ran red for Scott Norton. This matchup continues, ladies and gentlemen. Bloody wrestlers or no bloody wrestlers. This match will continue until someone gets pinned, somebody forfeits, or if the time runs out. Oh my goodness, look at this. Oh. Alexander, package pile driver on Hammerstone. Oh my god, the screen ran red again. Josh Alexander's face met with that metal mesh. Big choke slam. 1, 2. That should have been a 3. This is a bloody freaking affair from 4 of the fine folks in the heavyweight division. Hammerstone delivering the goods. Oh my goodness, that is power. That's not power, I don't know what is. Inside rolling cradle. Hammerstone manages to break out while Norton and Insano were indisposed. Knee strike from the walking weapon. And now Norton motion to the crowd. This may be the end. Oh, it's that big power bomb. Wait. I guess Norton changed his mind. This match may actually reach the time limit draw. Big pop-up. This might be Norton's opportunity to win this match. Oh! That was a Blue Thunder bomb by Alexander. Jeez. This is just absolutely unbelievable, folks. Captain Insano has gone Insano. Oh wait. What is Norton up to now? Fist drop. You can see how exhausted these athletes are. Wait a minute! Pinning predicament! Pinning predicament from Alexander! Wait a minute! Unbelievable! Wait, they're on the choke slam on the knee. That was Captain Insano's opportunity to win the match. Go for the pin. What are you waiting for, Captain? And the crowd counting in unison. And finally, Josh Alexander, the walking weapon, makes it out of this match alive. In one piece. We have got to check out the highlight reel for this matchup, folks. But we will be getting the first aid responders out here to answer Retro Canucks Media's message. Josh Alexander has definitely set the bar. He's also sent a message, a powerful message, to heavyweight champion Jeff Cobb. Well, let's check out the highlight reel to see what we have seen. It's going to be a whole series of like just power moves, just good grief. Like everybody gets something. Oh, that is definitely worth recording. And the closing moments, okay, we don't really know what it was, but Josh Alexander has pinned Scott Norton for the victory. Needless to say, ladies and gentlemen, that was a brutal cage match And as the boys and girls of our event crew put the cage away, we're now setting ourselves up for our next match here at NGPW Love Kills. Vampiro Bestia 666 versus Octagon Jr. and El Heyo de Dr. Wagner Jr. Should be a very interesting tag team contest, folks. And yet to come, our main event, the Cleaner Kenny Omega and the Switchblade Jay White. That is going to be awesome, folks. Not to mention the Women's World Championship on the line. Cage Jones and Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
The following is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from San Juan, Puerto Rico, weighing in at 243 pounds, the Beast. And his partner from Mexico City, weighing in at 250 pounds, Van Dier. Oh!
For those of you who remember Vampiro way back in the WCW days, the reboot days, and Vampiro was he was the real deal, you know. But damn, seeing this is like this is nostalgia for me. We were supposed to have Mecha Wolf. Unfortunately, Mecha Wolf was unable to attend, but Vampiro was available. Here he is tonight.
And from Gomez Palacio, Durango, Mexico, weighing in at 185 pounds, Tank Gold Jr.
Octagon Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Should be very interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Some of the finest stars from Mexico.
From Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 229 pounds, Hero Dr. Wagner Jr.
Retro Canucks Media says something tells me this tag team luchador match will be a show stealer. Bestia says and Octagon Jr. will begin this match. I hope you're right, Retro Canucks Media. Oh! That's a reverse STO if I ever saw one. Jeez, just bounced off the canvas. Just smashing the hand, crushing it with his foot. Bestia says. Tag has been made, here we go. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank you all for joining in on all the action. Whether you have just popped by seconds ago, minutes ago, or for the entire show, thank you a million for your support. And if you haven't done so already, please click like and subscribe to the YouTube channel, folks. This is Loud and Clear Pictures Productions. We have been in business now for over 15 years. Going on 16 years. Big clothesline from Vampiro onto El Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr. Wow, what a mouthful. And Bestia. Good Lord. Powerbomb knee strike combination. They're amazing athletes, ladies and gentlemen. We have to really, brainbuster. Bestia just dropped Hijo de Dr. Wagner. Damn! I'll just say El Hijo Dr. Wagner Jr. because this is weird. Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr. That's a mouthful. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen, pardon my frustrations, but as a commentator, I gotta find another way to call out the names. Beautiful drop kick from Octagon Jr. onto Bestia. So far, a 4-star banger. Falcon Arrow, go for the cover, Octagon. What were you thinking? You had Bestia right where you wanted him. Oh, I sense some smack talk from Wagner Jr. Oh, gouging the eyes. Even though he's got a mask on, you can still find the holes in that mask to poke the eyes. Belly to belly, snap like suplex. Hey referee, pay attention. Wagner Jr.'s feet were right below the bottom rope. Technically it counts as a rope break. Snap dragon suplex. Here comes Vampiro once more. Oh, God. Kick to the face and a spear for his troubles. Scoop, wait. Scoop again. And, oh, nice spinning predicament. But Bestia kicks Wagner Jr. Big moonsault over the cover. There you go. 1, 2, 3. Oh! At the same time I said 3. Yes. You damn right this is tag team wrestling. the way that tag team wrestling is supposed to be. Tag has been made. Practically every match on this card has been lit. It has been, oh shit, I think Octagon Jr. Lost his footing there for a second. He's recovered though. Every match on this card has been a banger. Split-legged moonsault 2 and 3. Exclamation mark on that moonsault. Hey, there you go. I think these two have never teamed before here in NGPW. This is going to be quite exciting, an exciting year for these two amazing athletes, ladies and gentlemen, in Octagon Jr. and El Hijo Dr. Wagner Jr. Before we go on to our penultimate contest, which is of course the Women's World Championship, let's check out the highlight reel to see any of this amazing action. And we might want to caption on our phones. Double team suplex. Oh, nice little spear. Last ride powerbomb from Bestia says and says. Oh. Oh. Denied. What a beast maneuver right there from Bestia says and says. That's pretty cool. A series of kicks, ending it with a beautiful Blue Thunder bomb. Michinoku driver and a half. Let's say that once more, folks. Look at this. You know what? I'm going to capture that. That was a pretty cool little sequence right there from these two. And the finish. Beautiful moonsault from Octagon Jr., ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it. We now shift gears, folks, for the NGPW Women's World Championship. Cage Jones, as mentioned, the winner of the All Women's Wrestling Championship Tournament, Contenders Tournament. She has defeated 3 of the best women performers here in NGP. But has she beaten Dr. Britt Baker DMD? That, folks, has yet to come. 15-minute time limit bout. Champion and challenger next.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the World Women's Championship.
I swear there are more people now than there were when we started. Retro Canucks Media says, I am going to say that Cage Jones will win the belt tonight. Sounds like Gangnam Style. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, ladies and gentlemen, on her 4th title defense at the All-Women's Tournament. Britt Baker defended the title against the very legend of Zelda, ladies and gentlemen. And I could have sworn that Zelda was going to win that belt. Look at that. The beautiful Women's World Championship. And that is what it's all about.
Introducing the challenger from London, England, Emma C. Jones.
Yeah, Cage is on fire tonight.
The World Women's Champion, the Dr. Britt Baker.
DMD. Remember that, Mr. Ring Announcer. This is what it's all about. The one and only championship match of the night, ladies and gentlemen. After 3.5 hours of in-ring action. And the fact that Cage Jones has come this way, not just from winning that tournament, but we're talking about from the very beginning of NGPW. Cage Jones has been in this biz. Matching up with Mia Gothica. Matching up with... Oh, even in tag team wrestling, I am sure. But the fact is, Cage has made her way to the championship title scene. And when you only have about 15, look at that. That's ring experience right there from the doctor. 15 minutes is all you get. A championship match of that caliber. And the thing is, talk about champion's advantage. Because should the time limit expire for whatever reason, the title will be deemed as the match will end as a title retention, which means Britt Baker retains the title, therefore no rematch. Cage Jones must win this match, and if she must win by pinfall or submission. Disqualification or count out will not get you royalties, will not get you the belt. It will get you a win. On your record, it will look good, but do not go home with the title. Britt Baker will go home with that belt. So, Cage Jones must win tonight. And that's what and that's what Richard Canucks media is saying. The night's the night. It might be the night that Cage Jones wins the trophy. However, loud and clear picks say that Britt Baker will retain the title. Beautiful hurricanrana right there from Cage. Senton backsplash. Beautiful knife edge chop. The entire audience wooing. Elbow drop but misses the target. Britt Baker has Cage. Off the ropes. Swing and a miss. A clothesline from the champ. Oh, beautiful. OG cutter. That's some Javon Evans shenanigans right there. Hip toss, cartwheel, and a knee strike pop from the crowd. And yet somehow Cage doesn't even react. She reacted there. I saw some frustration from the challenger. Oh gosh. Working on that arm. Hammerlock. Oh, I just noticed Cage Jones has spikes on her elbow pads, and yet our senior official is not doing anything about it. Swinging neck breaker. Yeah, go for the cover. It's for the title. Oh, good grief. Exchanging strikes. Wake up, Britt Baker. Your belt's on the line. Oh, bad angle. But that, I believe, was a Sabate style kick. Oh, jeez. Britt Baker, so powerful. Hence why she has won the championship back on November 4th. Needless to say, that was a multi-woman match. She still managed to out-wrestle 3 other opponents that night. Oh, wait. Oh, sit out powerbomb. That even affected Britt Baker. 'Cause I thought that was going to be a pin right there, but Britt might have hurt herself. Ripcord. Wait, what is Britt going to do now? What is she doing? Big boot to the face. Britt Baker, is she going coast to coast? Border to border? A kiss goodbye! Oh my lord! And there was no trash can. There was no folding chair. Cage Jones escaped. The entire community center chanting ladies wrestling, including Retro Canucks media. Oh, beautiful kick. That's some capoeira style right there. Drop down, leapfroggy, big boot. The screen ran red. Cage Jones now busted up. Big clothesline, practically beheading our challenger. Another near fall, and Britt. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Alley-oop. No water in the pool. Or you weren't close to the pool. How about that? You meant to hit the water, but you just hit the deck. And that's gonna cost you. Oh, neither gut. Oh, showcase. The back and forth sequence of chops. Oh, block. Block again. More chops. Come on, ladies. These two are literally going chop for chop. DMD or Britt Baker wants more. And they're both exchanging knuckle sandwiches. This is for Women's World Gold. The bump and feed, the classic. Cage Jones is on fire. Referee, get in there. No. And we're getting into Too Sweet Chance. Oh. I think Cage is at wit's end. What the hell was that? Asai DDT for the cover. The count, no. Senton backsplash. Will this be enough? 2, 3. Retro Canucks media was right. Take a long look, ladies and gentlemen. For Cage Jones has dethroned Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. That was a match, ladies and gentlemen. Like I mentioned, she only had 15 minutes I mean, both champion and challenger had that amount of time. Here in Gatineau, Quebec, the Loud and Clear Pictures production, we have never gone this far. I don't believe we've gone this far for Next Generation Pro Wrestling shows. But we are now 11 o'clock at night. And technically, we're not supposed to be making a whole lot of noise. But folks, our main event is upon us. But before we do all that stuff, ladies and gentlemen, we have got to check out the highlight reel and to see some of the most amazing performances from these two talented, and I do mean this, both Cage Jones and Britt Baker. These guys, I'm telling you, they are going places. Look at that beautiful lariat. And she got her. Oof. Just squashed her. Nice Hurricane Rana. OG Cutter. Jeez. I think this right here changed everything. Just this comeback right here, this classic bump and feed was enough to say Cage had this match right where she wanted her. Senton back splash for the victory. 1, 2, 3. Calls for the bell. We now have a new women's world champion in Cage Jones. Congratulations, young lady. You definitely deserve the victory, the championship belt, but of course, these applause. In one-on-one wrestling action, both of these guys are practically mere images of each other. Switchblade, Jay White, The Cleaner, Kenny Omega. Our main event is next.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Auckland, New Zealand, weighing in at 223 pounds, Jay White.
So yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is our main event attraction of the night. Both Switchblade and The Cleaner have had history in New Japan Pro Wrestling, All Elite Wrestling, and I'm sure other various promotions in the indie circuit. They are no strangers to each other. How fitting for a main event from a night like the night. Tuesday, February the 3rd, in the final hour of the day.
And his opponent from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 224 pounds, Kenny Omega!
Kenny Omega, ladies and gentlemen, has made his last appearance here in NGP back in December. 2 short months ago in what was, in my opinion, an incredible match with Speedball Mike Bailey. 30-minute Iron Man match. It was an amazing match. And you can watch that, the whole show and the match in its entirety, right here on the Loud and Clear Picks YouTube channel. Jay White, Kenny Omega. The bell sounds, and here we go. "15-minute time limit match. Oh, some chain wrestling here. Something out with a lockup. Oh, nice little sweep there by the Switchblade. Oh, shit. Oh, clothesline sending Omega on the outside floor, and Jay White with a knee drop on the outside. Very risky, because if Jay missed the target, he would have probably broken his kneecap. Careful, gentlemen. Jay White, very confident in himself. And this is his debut right here, folks, in NGPW. Oh. And wow. He's in phenomenal condition. Both of these men in phenomenal condition. Oh, off the bat, ladies and gentlemen. Within 3 minutes of in-ring action, Jay drew first blood. Or Jay draws first blood. Oh my goodness. Ah! Kenny was too far away. Jay did not fly far enough. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Heightened drama indeed. Exchanging strikes. Similar to Cage and Britt in our previous match. Oh! Jay wants more. Pointing at his cheek, he wanted more strikes. Oh. Elbow. And wow. Sit out powerbomb. There's the pin. And a bloody Kenny showing frustration. I would too if I were Kenny. Almost a 3. Kenny Omega was completely shocked. You got the fight forever chance. This is not all elite wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. This is the next generation pro wrestling. We have now entered the 4th hour. Watch out, referee! My goodness, he was squished there in the corner. Fisherman Buster Key Clasher. Too sweet. Oh my God. That's gotta be it right there, ladies and gentlemen. No! Even Jay White is beside himself. That is literally Jay White's finisher. He was literally the IWGP Heavyweight Champion because of it. A second time around. And that is that. Fight forever indeed. And Jay White, on his debut, his NGPW debut, wins the night. I still feel in my heart of hearts, they could have fought forever. As the first hit responders are checking up on Kenny Omega. Retro Canucks media say, I was hoping for more. I was hoping for more too. I was expecting a whole lot more, but Switchblade Jay White was not wasting any time at all. He wanted to get right down to brass tacks and beat a worthy opponent. And brother, he sure damn did. And just by looking at the face of the former IWGP Heavyweight Champion, what is in store? What is in the books for Next Generation Pro Wrestling? What's next in store for Jay White? And how about Kenny Omega too? Yeah, at the beginning we saw some pretty cool chain wrestling, followed by starting out with a lockup, wrist lock, the hammer lock. Look at this, Jay White, knee drop from the top rope onto the outside floor, not inside but outside. That's a power bomb and a half, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? Screw it. Oh, that's freaking good. Shit. I'm surprised I didn't even notice this. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This concludes our program. We thank each and every one of you for stopping by, for posting a comments. And again, if you haven't done so already, please click like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Hit the notification button so you do not miss a match. Post your comments down below in the comment section. We want to hear from you. What did you like best? What did you least like about this program? What would you like to see in the future? Because NGPW isn't going anywhere. It is staying right here, folks. As far as getting a PlayStation 5 and the brand new WWE 2K26 game, I have no idea. To be honest with you, I have no idea when I will get one. Will I get one? I would love to. It's the question of when. And it's honestly the question of money. And what will come of 2K25? Will it just be some game you just play for a year and then throw it out the window? Or can there still be some replay value? Post those comments down below, folks, because I want to hear from you all watching this wherever you are. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again. You were watching NGPW Love Kills. And I am Johnny Baba Ganoush, the host and the voice of Fantasy Pro Wrestling and the New Class Wrestling Academy. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you all next time.